Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 AAYFL 8th grade championships. Sorry for the delay. We were having problems with internet connectivity earlier, so hopefully the stream will stay live. We're here with Riley and Dylan today. They'll be doing a lot of the commentary for you guys. But yeah, welcome. Enjoy the game. Sorry we're late, and let's play. Boys, take it away.
Number 10, lighting it up. I mean, if they let him get to the edge one more time, I mean, he's going to be gone. Third and 8 coming. To give it to Matthew one more time. A few yards, but we'll see. They spot the ball. It's like a 4th and 3 about to come up. If the Rockets set go for it.
Yeah, just been very two run-heavy teams.
Yeah, 100%. Like a fake toss to number 10, Matthew Rich. Then ends up giving it to number 99, Waukesha. Then they are moving the chains. Looks like they gained up the first down on that one.
Yeah, I did like that play because it's just been side.
Yeah, totally. I mean, number 68 for the Packers was right there to make the play, but couldn't get the job done. Off to the piece that's been working for them. Number 10, Matthew Rich again. It's a gain of about 7. Spot the ball forward. Not change formations yet. Oh, quick handoff to number 99. Why?
Yeah, I really do like that quick hitter right up the middle because you just think number 10, and then just think that number 99 in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what grabbed them the first down earlier. I mean, number 10 is such a playmaker, Matthew Rich, but you got to switch it up a little bit. Got to keep the defense on their heels. Up, and there it is. Matthew Rich, touchdown. I mean, that whole drive, I mean, he just played such a key part in allowing them to punch it into the end zone.
Yeah, that was just, very mentally hard drive.
Yeah, 100%. Those holes that the offensive line have been making today is absolutely accurate. Number 9, Elijah Peterson set back. If completed, though, 2 more points to column. Oh, blocked by the interior line of the Packers. Man, just couldn't hold them off just to get that 2 points. But they still get 6. Matthew Rich again on the touchdown. Just over 4 minutes left to go until halftime.
I'm curious, since the Packers didn't score off their run game, do you think they'll pass the ball more, or what do we think?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. They got ball first. I mean, when we come back from half, the Rockets are going to be receiving. So, I mean, we'll see. They got to get something done in those 4 minutes because right now the Rockets have all the momentum going. Looks like Elijah Peterson's been kicking honors all day today. Let's see what type of bike he has. Wow. Beautiful kick. Number 23, Jack Duran, bouncing it around a few times. Matthew Rich almost there making the tackle, but
From their first drive, he just really good at making that first man miss. He just real explosive off that move.
oh yeah, totally. And looks like he's playing both sides of the ball today. Also, as well as their quarterback. Can't tell if it was a drop snap or a little bit of miscommunication there. Brady Winters just falls on top of him, assuming, allowing him to stay, offense to stay out there. It's like they take out a lineman, allowing them to put a receiver out there.
I don't know if you noticed that, Riley, but they just switched up their quarterback for that play. Number 5 was in there.
Oh yeah, totally.
I wonder what we'll see different from him versus the previous quarterback.
Yeah, the 16 Brady Winters. I mean, first drive, nothing special, just a lot of handoffs. But maybe number 5 for them. Maybe Jaden Green. Maybe he's got an arm that Brady Winters just doesn't have. So I mean, we'll see this drive. Because, I mean, it's going to bring up a 3rd and long. I believe that's going to be a 3rd and 14. So, I mean, we'll see if they elect to pass here. Wow, 75. Henry Schmidt getting in there. Almost taking the ball away from number 5, Jaden Green, but handed off to 23, Jack Duran. It's like a timeout taken by the Rockets. After they come back, it's going to be 4th and long.
Yeah, still, we're yet to see passing, I think, from either team.
Yeah. I mean,
successful passing.
Yeah, totally. But for the Rockets, I mean, no reason to pass. I mean, really, number 99, Wyatt Siskevich, and number 10, Matthew Rich have just been lighting it up in the run game. I mean, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But I mean, for the Packers, I mean, going to bring up 4th and long. I mean, if they elect to go for it, run and don't get it. I mean, the field position for the Rockets is going to be spectacular. The ball would be on the 29-yard line. Or, excuse me, 24-yard line.
Yeah, I also do like that timeout from the Rockets. Stop the play clock, and then you also save your offense time, and you make the Packers think, should they punt or should they go for it?
Oh, yeah. But now remember, the Packers, once they hit the edge, I mean, you saw earlier in the game that 4th and 9, I believe, they hit the outside and they grab it. So got good formation. See what they do here. Flag on play. This will push him back 5. 4th and 18. I mean, is that? We'll see if this formation is a punt formation. It looks like the wings are pushing back. Yeah, number 5. Number 5, Jaden Green. Punting, which is also the quarterback.
That was a pretty good punt. 35 yards.
Oh, yeah.
He He did fumble a little though, but pissed the edge gained about 10 from that spot.
I believe if he were to pick that up, I mean, it's a problem. I don't know who's catching up with him. I mean, he's been such a playmaker today. That is their quarterback, though. Number 15 had received the punt. Similar formation again. Wide in some type of fullback position. Matthew Rich, handoff. So pick up of about 2 on the play. Second and 8.
It does look like Matthew Rich is down with a leg injury.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get up.
Yeah, going over a trainer, but he is just such an impact on this team. He really runs the ball hard.
Oh yeah, especially, I mean, the end of this drive, I mean, just over 2 minutes left to go before half. I mean, with him out, we'll see who's going to step up and allow the Rockets to punch another one in right before half. And I mean, this whole game has played such an impactful role, not only on offense, but also on defense, playing both sides of the ball. We'll see who subs in for. Hand off to the wide Siskevich. Go about 1. Spread 3rd and 7.
But with these runs, with all these runs, it really just chews off this clock.
Oh, yeah.
There's only a minute and a half left. How do you think they will approach this?
I mean, I feel like at some point you gotta drop back and pass. I mean, bring up 3rd and 7 after this. I mean, we'll see. They gotta get something going in the pass game because, especially with the key running back out right now, Matthew. I mean, they gotta do something that will allow them to pick up this first down because you can't allow Packers to get the ball with a minute and a half left because if they hit the outside and make 1 minute miss, I mean, it's gonna be a 6-6 ball game right after you know it.
I see number 10 is going back in. How do you think he will play after this injury? Even mentally, he doesn't want to get hurt again.
Yeah, I mean, colder today outside, but we'll see how he bounces back from that. I mean, like I said, you gotta get some started in the pass game. I mean, 3rd and 7. I mean, they did pick up the first down earlier. I believe it was like 3rd and 6 for Matthew, but I feel like the Packers are gonna be ready for it. I mean, putting 5 guys up front. I mean, unless they bounce it to the outside, I can't see any way that he picks up a 3rd and 7 up the middle. The quarterback rolling out, pushed out by number 7. John Lewis Ramos. Pick up about 1.
Yeah, we did see the pass we were looking for, but it got blown up right away by their big front lineman. Do you think that they're going to try this again, back to back, or?
Well, I'm surprised. 4th and 6. They are lining up in a different formation now. So it's like a spread formation. 15 drops back. Completed at 9. Completed 9. Elijah Peterson. He is down though.
I really like that nice quick hitch.
Oh yeah, perfect. I like how he turned it right up the field. I mean,
I did see number 10, Matthew, at receiver. Do you think they're going to throw a long ball to him?
I mean,
such an impactful player on their team. I mean, we'll see later in the game. I mean, right now they definitely want to take it shorter, like especially on that play. You want to just pick up the first down. You don't want to test any long shots too early. You really want to retain the ball throughout this minute and 18 seconds right before half. Not allowing the Packers to get the ball back.
Yeah, they're just such an explosive team when they hit that edge.
Oh,
They
yeah.
just pick up that.
Yeah, going 8-0 on the season. Last week winning 60-12, I believe, 60-13. Waukesha West. I mean, such an explosive team all around. You let them stay in the game any way, and you're really gonna take off. Number 9,
Just walking off the field. Looks like he is okay. So after the head route, bring up 1st and 10. Back to their original formation that they like. Fake pitch to Matthew right up the middle of Wyatt. Tackle. I believe that was 63 on the play. Kamar Jackson.
Yeah, they tried that little quick hitter again, but the line was ready right away.
Oh, yeah.
I missed the tackle that time.
Oh yeah, I saw 2 or 3 guys in the backfield right there. I'll make the play. Kamar Jackson does come up with the tackle though. Going back to what they like, handing it off to Matthew. Got down to like 41, to Jamar Hisser. It's like a timeout by the Rockets. Once we come back, we're going to 3rd and 9.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left. I'm just curious to see what a lot of their player because they've been getting stopped a little on this drive, but they.
Yeah, totally. I mean, Packers do have 2 timeouts. Packers 0, so see if they elect the pass.
And it's incomplete. We'll see if the Rockets can get a play or 2 off.
They reset the clock before 2 seconds to go. 3rd and 9. See if they elect to do it.
Wow. Faking the handoff and hitting in the gap at the end zone. That'll be number 9, Elijah Peterson on the touchdown. It was a beautiful throw falling right in his lap.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that the player? Is that number 9 that just came out?
Oh, yeah.
With the injury.
Yeah, Elijah Peterson. I mean, coming right back after an injury and making such a big play right before halftime. Allows them to go up 12-0. We'll see if they can tack on extra. Hey, wow, and he's also the kicker. Like I was saying, if the kick's completed and good, then let's tack on an extra 2 and put them all 14-0. Wow, that interior defensive line for the Packers getting in there again, locking in. It's twice now.
34-32 in the first half. And now the Rockets 12 and the Packers 0.
34 seconds left to go. Packers are down 12-0 to the Rockets.
Yeah, I'm curious if they would throw this ball up to one of their playmakers just to try and get something going.
Yeah, I mean, totally. 23 for them, Jack Duran has been a big playmaker for them on the day. We'll see if they elect to give it to him or what they decide to do. Or if they decide to put in number 16, Brady Winters, or number 5, Jaden Green in at quarterback. I mean, we've seen a switch up on the 2. between drives.
There he goes. Like I told you, number 23, Jack Duran on the return. Brings it all the way home for a touchdown. Like I said earlier, you gotta give him the ball for the Packers. I mean, he is such an influential player for their team.
Yeah, and he made number 20 on the Rockets miss, and he was gone to the outside just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, number 75, Henry Schmidt tried to catch up to him, but I mean, Jack is just way too fast. I mean, he was out of the lightning bolt. Number 58 for the Packers. That'll be Julio Mendoza Jr. Set the kick. We point after. It's like a timeout called by the Packers.
Yeah, when the Rockets get the ball back here, I'm curious to see, will they go for it, or will they take their points and just take a knee? Because they do get ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, yeah, they do get ball once you come back after halftime. I mean, 21 seconds is not a lot of time to do much with, but well, we'll see. I mean, they've had a few play, like for instance, that last touchdown right there, past the number 9 Elijah Peterson. I mean, that had to be over a 30-yard pass and completed in the back of the end zone. Like I said, if completed, we'll tack on 2 more points to that column. That one's unsuccessful for the Packers. Packers 6, Rockets 12.
I do forget though that it is not warm out today, so it is also harder to kick the ball.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if after the Rockets have seen that the Packers just break through every time, will they just go for the point after instead of a field goal?
Yeah, we'll see if if they change up their scheme blocking for the point after. I mean, that's twice now that the Packers have really broke through that line and just blocked the kick, putting a lot of pressure on that point after attempt squad. Looks like 58, Julio Mendoza Jr. will also do the kickoff honors. We'll see if they decide to do some type of pooch to allow some time to run off the clock. Packers fans making a lot of noise for this kickoff. Little squib kick from number 9, Elijah Peterson falls on top of it, allowing the offense to go back out there. 21 seconds left to go. We'll see if they decide to just take the knee and run the clock out, or if they decide to throw up a deep shot. Going back to their spread formation, bottom of your screen, number 10, Matthew Rich, their playmaker. Number 5 backing up. A lot of pressure in the pockets. That's what the change, but this also does run off a lot of time. Down to 12 seconds.
Yeah, I do like how he used his legs there, and he got out of bounds, stop that clock, just to try and get a few more plays in.
Yeah, I mean, looking right away to Matthew, I mean, he is their playmaker, but you also got to scan the field. I mean, once he rolled out of the pocket, obviously there was nothing open, but that lane was totally easy to run through. pass intended for 9. Elijah Peterson falls incomplete.
I did like that quick hitter though.
Oh,
They
yeah.
got 4 seconds off the clock, so they can run another play here.
Yeah, I mean, the 2nd and 10 does not matter because 8 seconds left to go. We'll see, though. They got to pass it again. Ball looks like at the 50. 50 yards to go for a touchdown. Dumped out. Falls incomplete to number 9 again, Elijah Peterson. Excuse me. Number 8 on play, Jackson Schruers.
Yeah, they do have time for one more play. They
Yeah.
have not given the ball to number 10, Matthew Rich, this drive, but let's see what they do here.
Yeah. I mean, he's looking for him. Just number 5 for the Packers, Jaden Green, and about 10 yards off. Just not allowing him to get beat deep. Wow, that's number 58 for the Packers, William Mendoza Jr. breaking through that line. Line to get the sack in the backfield.
Yeah, they just did a great job of sealing off
Yeah.
Anderson, not allowing him to roll out, because he showed that he was dangerous when he rolled out.
Oh yeah, for sure. In that situation, though, you're looking just to heat one up, though. You're not gonna really roll out of the hockey. You got 50 yards to go. You gotta find someone down the field at some point. Yeah, as we head into halftime, I mean, really, playmakers today, Matthew Rich. I mean, for the Rockets, yeah, him, Wyatt Siskevich is really blowing it up on the ground. Elijah Peterson catching that long touchdown in the back of the end zone. And really, for the Packers, 23 Jack Duran and number 5 Jaden Green have been really their guys that they've been relying on all game. We'll see in the second half if they decide to switch it up and allow some more guys to get some opportunities, or if the Rockets decide to keep it the same guys. And
Yeah, well, I want to see what the Packers are going to do, because their only score is on special teams, and they haven't really gotten anything to go on offense. So
Yeah.
I'm just curious what they're going to do.
yeah, going 8-0 on the year. I mean, really blowing out a lot of the opponents. I was allowed to watch them against Waukesha North when they played at Journey House, and really that game was a real blowout. I mean, Journey House put it on them. So I mean, we'll see if they decide to switch something up. If they want to get more passing, because really in the first half it was all run for the Packers.
Yeah, I really agree with that. What about Rockets? They have been great passing, but they haven't had their touchdowns off of really crazy rushing plays. I wonder if number 10, Rich, is going to have a breakout run.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see 100%. Really been small increments, been about 4 or 5 yards on the carry, but I mean, that will get the job done. I mean, really, they've been handing it off to him and then switching up with Wyatt Siskevich. I mean, just flipping between them two, not knowing which one is going to get the ball each play, allows to keep the defense on their heels.
Yeah, it's just great fundamental football right there.
Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see when we come back after halftime what the Packers and Rockets want to do. as we come back from half here, like we talked about right before halftime, Colton Safe Master. We'll see if he tries to get Matthew Rich, continuing getting him the ball more.
Cedar, I mean, he's about to play a key role in this, and also number 9, Elijah Peterson, catching at the back of the end zone, allowing him to get 6 on that. So that was one thing we talked about before half. And also, number 23, Jack Grant, I mean, returning that kick was huge for the touchdown line and to get on the board today. Number 5, Jaden Green, and also number 16, Brady Winters, splitting off at quarterback. We'll see which one gets a start after halftime.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the Packers actually bring for defense this half because they have been getting ran all over so far in this game. So I'm just excited to see how they plan to stop that.
Yeah, I mean, they've been getting in the backfield, just missing a few tackles here and there, allowing them to pick up some yards. So we'll see if they stop them right at the line of scrimmage or if they pick up a few more yards like they have done before for the Rockets. So they can... Number 15, Colton Safe Master. Their quarterback actually hit the edge, but then ball falls out. Looks like the Rockets do fall on top of it, allowing their offense to take the field now.
Yeah, those are just those little game changers though, because most people say it's like 7 plays that they make up a game that was huge deal breakers.
Yeah, I mean, if the Packers were to fall on top of that one, that's definitely a huge one. I mean, coming right back from half, having that huge kick return by Jack Durant allowed them to get on the board. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see if their defense steps up here and get the stop. And like we said before, hand off the 10 that interior defensive line getting back there. I believe it was 63 on the tackle. Lamar Jackson stopping him in the backfield.
Loss of 2, back to the 32-yard line.
So we're on second 12. Pitch and shut outside, far sideline.
Yeah, this Packers defense is looking solid right now. They stop both runs inside and out. So see what the Rockets trying to do here.
Yeah, totally. Their interior defensive line, I mean, definitely these last 8 plays have stepped up and stopped them from converting. Trying to gain grab the edge there, but it's 58 on the tackle. I mean, Julio Mendoza Jr., 15 Colton Safe Master, trying to get the edge.
Yeah, that was a great effort by number 58. He really tracked that guy down. I thought he was going to hit the edge, but great tackle by him.
Yeah, I mean, if he were to hit the edge there, I believe he would pick up the first down. There was really no one on the other sideline, but fortunately couldn't catch it.
Yeah, it is one of the benefits of sending 3 guys deep. It brings all your secondary back and leaves a lot of room for the quarterback to run.
Yeah. Looks like they're punting. Looks like. So timeout taken by the Rockets. Just under 6 minutes left to go. Third.
Timeout, Rockets, first timeout of the second half.
I do think that is a much needed timeout. They need to talk about how they're going to become successful on offense because most of their players are playing both ways, so and they need breaks. So
yeah, I mean, we see number 10, again, Matthew Rich, number 15, Colton Safe Master. playing offense and defense and also returning kicks, so definitely need a blow here and there. But as they turn around downs here, the ball over to the Packers, we'll see the Packers decide to go on offense then. Because, I mean, in the first half, wasn't much success scoring no points on offense, getting points on the kick return.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a fake or something here because it is a championship game, so they have to leave everything out on the field.
Yeah. Call safe master, back to punt. It's 23 on the return. Trying to make a few minutes, but there is a flag far sideline. See what the officials conclude on this one.
Yeah, like I said earlier, he really just does a great job making that first dude miss because he made that guy miss, gained 10 yards, and then got tackled by a swarm of Rockets. But just great job by him.
Yeah, really right after the punt, I didn't see anyone besides 4 Packers blocking for him. I didn't see anyone really rushing to get down the field with that much intent. So I mean, he's just such a fast and upbeat player. We'll see what he does for the Packers in the second half.
Yeah, so that was only about a 15-yard return, but they owed it an extra 15 yards for that penalty.
Yeah. Well, looks like the ball's at 34. We went 1st and 10. Wow, that's 23 Jack Duran. Pushing down the defender. But then there is a penalty.
Yeah, that was just a great run by him. He didn't even juke that time. He just pushed the guy right into the floor.
Looks like it's a flag though. He's gonna block the back against the Packers. So it's 10-yard.
Yeah, that will push him back, but another great run by number 23 on the Packers.
Yeah. We also do see 16 Greg Winters back at quarterback. We do not see 5. Jaden Green back there, so. There is the defender. Does gain about 4 on play though. Excuse me, 5. Bring up 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd down and 10 from the 33 for the Packers.
Run to 23, Jack Duran. But unfortunately, runs into his own guy. I feel like that stopped him from really getting the edge and allowing him to burst up the field.
Yeah, with that play, he didn't even have to make any man miss. He just used his breakout speed and hit the edge. There is somebody down on the far side of the field, though.
He's brought down just short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and very short for the Packers.
Looks like they're bringing the chains out on this one to measure.
Yeah, they do appear to be short here, but shouldn't be a problem for this strong Packers rushing game.
Yeah, totally. I mean, really, like we said, 23, Jack Durant really lighting up on the Packers offense, but their key player, just giving it to him and him really making a few men miss. There he goes again, bringing 3 guys with him, picking up that first down.
Yeah, so I see them, they're bringing it up, I can't tell if it's a linebacker or safety, and they're blitzing right up the middle, but I wonder if they're going to stop this because they are gaining.
Oh, so they're trying to go hurry up here. There he goes again, 23, Jack Durant.
Check on the play by number 62, Nolan Heather. Gain of 3, second and goal from the 6.
So bring up second and goal from the 6-yard line.
This is a very promising drive from the Packers. They are really bringing back that spark that they didn't have in that first half.
Yeah. I can imagine they don't keep on giving it to Jack. Wow. Great block by number 7, bottom of the screen. John Lewis Ramos.
Number 61, Jackson Golf.
It's another pitch though. So 23, Jack Durant again. Those are third and goal from about the 3-yard line. So they have double fullback formation. Wow, and up to 23 again, Jack Durant stopped right in the line of scrimmage. 62 on the play, Nolan.
Yeah, that was a great play by him. That is possibly a touchdown saving tackle if they make another stop here.
Oh, down. Yeah, 4th and goal here from 3-yard line. Like we said, it's been working all day. Fortunately, that last play couldn't punch it in. We'll see if they decide to keep on going with Jack up the middle. They try to switch things up. Give it to a new man.
Yeah. Both teams today, no touchdown will be given. So
yeah. Timeout taken by the Packers. They want to talk this one over before they go for it. Just under 2 minutes remaining. Got the Rockets at 12 points and then Journey House Packers at 6. 4th and goal. About the 3.
At noon today, there will be a Division II championship games. The Waukesha South Jr Blackshirts and Hartford Orioles. And at 3 o'clock, the Division I championship game in Sussex. Hamilton Jr Chargers and the Mukwonago Braves.
looks like a switch up of the quarterback here. I wonder how that's going to change their play here.
Yeah, it looks like 16 Braden Winters came off the field, but then number 5 Jaden Green entering on the field.
We haven't seen much passing, so I wonder if 5 is more of a rushing or passing QB versus number 16.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they decide to do on this 4th and goal here. So, yeah, some type of booster formation, having 2 running backs, one on either side of Mr. Green. Trying to take it himself. See.
On the carry, he is brought down short of the goal line.
That was a great stop by this Rocket defense. I mean, just really stopping the Packers' momentum. They had huge momentum in the middle of that drive and just slowly kept depleting.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I feel like you gotta give it to 23 there, Jack Durant. I mean, he's been your playmaker all day, so. It does, though. Not so great field position for the Rockets.
They do bring him back into the end zone, but I like how they are running this ball instead of passing because they're just getting through so easily.
Yeah, what's number 10? Matthew Rich, banged up.
Yeah, I'm curious what they'll do now. What do you think these Rockets are going to do without their number 10, Matthew Rich, in their running back? That's such a strong position here.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely gonna. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that Wyatt Siskevich is not gonna get more carries. I mean, he's been getting carries here and there, but I mean, Matthew Rich has been really lighting it up for them. But looks like on the far side, looks like someone's changing jerseys, I believe.
That also is the problem of giving one player so many touches. I mean, they just have that higher risk of getting injured. I wonder how Wyatt will do if this is a game-ending injury for him.
Looks like Mr. Rich is up and walking off the field. And we do have number 11 enter the game, Jackson Kolke.
After they come back, minute and a half left. Third quarter brings up 2nd and 10 from the 2-yard line. Like Jackson Golke entered the game, lining up at that fullback position, but then we got 99 Wyatt Siskevich, like he running back, handoff up the middle to Jackson Golke. Gain of 0 on that play. Let's bring up 3rd and 10 on the 2-yard. Quick handoff to 11 Jackson Golke. So bring up a 4th and 8. I can imagine that they don't punt here.
Another injury for the Rockets, and it is the running back again.
Yeah, 11 Jackson Golke. I mean, he just entered the game, but a lot of wear and tear, running the ball so much. like he is walking off the field. Does it come back on the sprint with a 9 from about 3-yard line? Rockets. Can't imagine that they don't punt here. Backed up all the way on their 3. They do come out of Team Colton safe match. Nice punt. Wow. 15 Colton safe master. The punter runs down there, pushes the returner out of bounds. And that was good hustle there from Colton.
Yeah, I wonder how he will take over this game because his 2 running backs are now out of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Matthew's such a influential player, and then Jackson Balky coming in for him, trying to pick up his workload, but fortunately getting injured. See what the Rockets do in defense. A nice block again by number 7 for the Packers, John Lewis Ramos. And a handoff to 23. I mean, Jack has been lighting it up this game for the Packers.
Yeah, he just made their quarterback Colton miss, and it was off to the races. And he did get taken down at about 5-yard line, but another great run from him.
Yeah. And this concludes the third quarter of this contest. Got Journey House Packers sitting at 6 right now, and then the Cedar Grove Belgium Rockets at 12. Right before we begin the fourth quarter, spring up first and goal, I believe. Switch side of the field.
I think it is clear that the Packers have most of the momentum in this game right now because on defense and offense, they are dominating the second half.
But yeah, I mean, after that last drive, getting stopped at about the 2-yard line, you really have to flip something and change it for this new drive. And really, that first play, out a run and downing it about they down it on the 2-yard line. Just such a great momentum booster for the Packers here. See if they can punch it in next few plays. There it is again, handoff to 23, Jack Durant again. I mean, that's 2 for him today. One a return and one a handoff to the right side.
Yeah, he is just a control player on this team, just tiptoeing right into the end zone there. But every single run of his is impactful. The game runs the field.
Yes, absolutely. This is a real game changer right here, though. Tied at 12, 58. The Julio Mendoza Jr. Ref signal good. This does put the Packers on top now, 14-12. Packer fans making a lot of noise.
This is just one of those crucial things where it's clear, even in body language, all these Packers are hyped up and the Rockets need something to.
Yeah, I mean, both Rockets' key players down last drive. It was like 10. Matthew Rich is back up and walking. Looks like he's going to enter the game. Step back to receive. Yes, him and Colton Safemaster will be the returners. We also have number 11. Jackson Bulky back in. See that big. Nice little return, brought just past the 40 for Matthew Rich.
Yeah, he really just runs far and through the gaps. I wonder how I think both leg injuries will affect his playing and speed.
Yeah, I mean, we're glad that he's okay. Now we'll see, try to lighten the load on him, or if they are just giving him the rock. The handoff to Matthew. Taken down, though, by 45, Giovanni Talavera. Second and 10.
I mean, you can tell he is feeling it though because he was a little slow, but he will be all right.
Yeah.
Also great to see how much these care about.
Flag on the play. It was a false start against the Rockets. Push them back 5. It was by the right guard. Brings up second and 15. Rockets. Yeah, handoff. I mean, right up the middle though. By Kavich. Picking up maybe a yard on the play. Trying to just switch things up from giving the ball to Matthew, lighten his load a little bit. Fortunately, not picking up much yards. So trying to do a running back screen there. Pass completed though. You guys breaking through the line though, unfortunately for the Rockets. This brings up a 4th and 12.
That was read nicely by the Packers though. Their middle linebackers did stay home and stayed on that running back, so he could not get a gain of much.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of noise made by these Packer fans on this near sideline. See if they can stop the Rockets here on this 4th down. I mean, Colton Safemaster escaping from tackles and then rolling out, unfortunately not completing the pass, but that was spectacular that he really hopped out of that tackle and rolling to the far sideline.
He has been doing a great job on these pass plays and trying to make it something,
Yeah.
which is great to see.
This does, though, allow the Packers to take over on offense. Do have the lead, so I can't imagine that they won't just keep on running, especially that it's been working for them recently.
These 5 minutes do go quick when you on the ball on this team. It just keeps going. Tough. 8 seconds to play.
Yeah, there he is. There he is again, all day Jack Duran. Tackle made by Colton Safemaster. Quarterback really stepping up on defense today. And all around flying around making plays for the defense. Looks like a flag is thrown in. Looks like a delay a game by the Packers. Still pushing back 5. Gonna bring up a 2nd and 7. And off to Jack again. Picking up about 1 or 2 on the play. This brings up a big 3rd down here. If you're a Rockets fan, this is huge. Allowing them to get the stop here would be ideal.
I mean, that first half, the Rockets defense lights out. They do make some good stops against the Packer team, but Jack to the outside. There's not much they can do.
Yeah. There he is again, Jack Duran, near sideline, making a few men miss, picking up that first down. That is huge. Fulton safe master on that tackle. Does move the chains for the Packers. Want him to pick up the first.
Yeah, and that great little move against Matthew Rich, that little stutter step, he just allowed himself to gain about 5 to 10 yards on that.
Yeah, especially allowing the clock to keep on running down here. That's huge if you're a Packers fan. It's like a run up by 23, Jack Duran. Have an injury time on him.
This game is really taking a toll on these players.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, number 68. Yes, I believe so. 68, Andrew Matson down. Being helped off the field, though. Yeah, as we come back now, bring him 2nd and 5. The 11-yard line. If you're a Rockets fan, you really want to pull through that defensive stop.
Honestly, their D line has been doing great. It's just they get a lot of they get that run to the outside, and their secondary has been struggling to stop that.
Yeah.
They have number 12 in their blocker.
It's like the quarterback fumbles the snap a little bit. Trying to pick it up and gain a few yards. Braden Winters does pick up about 2 yards on the play. Let's bring up 3rd and 3. 9. There he is again, 23. Jack Duran breaks a tackle. There is a flag that was thrown. We'll see what the officials decide on this one. A face mask against the Rockets. Ball's going to be placed up on 1. First and goal for the Packers. Clock does continue running. There he is again for the 3rd one today. Jack Duran getting the job done for the Packers.
Yeah, right at the middle. That D line is getting tired. Can't hold up. They can't hold up forever, but just a great fundamental drive from that Packers team.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to find a counter. Jack Duran, I mean, especially right after we saw that kick return. I mean, we knew all day that he was going to be a star-stud player for the Packers. They can tack on 2 more. Like, hits the right upright. Does fall through, though. Good. Minute and 40 left. Got the Journey House Packers at 22. Cedar Grove Belgium Rockets at 12. Yeah, if you're a Rockets fan right now, you really need some magic to happen. I mean, down by 2 scores here. Flag on the play. Out of bounds.
I'm curious to see what the Rockets here, but the game has just been getting stuck by the line. But their pass game is safe master, so I'm curious to see what they'll do.
Yeah, I mean, a minute and 40 left. You really got to air it out. Allowing your playmakers to get plays. I would not be surprised if Matthew Rich does get pushed out the line, allowing him to get much more opportunities down the field, I should say. I think the Rockets want to re-kick.
I actually do agree with that because they haven't been able to do anything else, so might as well try and make something happen on special teams.
Excuse me, it looks like I am mistaken. It's like the Rockets will offense.
They do have Matthew Rich out at wideout now, so being covered by now number 10 instead of number 5.
Looks like number 5 gets pushed in to guard the slot guy. Number 7 comes in now. No. Ramos. All places of 5. So timeout taken by the Packers. Yeah, as we come back after the Packers timeout, bring the 1st and 10. The Rockets. They're spread. Dump down to their running back. It's 99. Wyatt Siskevich. Moving the chains.
Really used his blocker there well. He put his hand on his back. I don't know if you saw that, Riley, but just rode him all the way to the first down.
Yeah, I saw those 3 blockers. I mean, trying to stay behind them. Really worked on the field. Pick up some guys. The timeout taken by the Rockets. There we see again Matthew spread out at the wide receiver. Colton Rose to the right. Flagged on the play.
Yeah, that was a great QB keeper. Yeah, I thought that was a late hit, but sure that's going to give the Rockets great field position.
Time for the foul against the Packers. Calls the Rockets again. A lot of field here. It's under a minute and a half left.
This is the momentum the Rockets needed to score here.
Yeah, I mean, 1st and goal from the 7 here. Still in that spread formation. Trying to find someone playing the pocket, running out of bounds. Does stop the clock. Minute 20 left. See 15 Colton safe. Master rolling out again. Not having a lot of time in that pocket. Let's bring up 3rd and goal though from the 5-yard line.
He's doing a great job of using his legs, getting out of bounds, and stopping that clock.
Yeah. Multiple flags thrown.
It's just a great heads-up play by the Rockets. Saw that on the field ball before they got off.
I mean, trying to make some substitutions. They're really hurrying it up there. And then 13 left. If the Rockets do punch this one in, they are going to have to go for the onside kick to get that ball back. You have an opportunity. They are still in this game. A lot of work to be done, though. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. Excuse me. 3rd and goal from the 2. It's like QB sneak on the play by 15. Colton Safemaster. Clock does remain running.
Yeah, I mean, if I were the Rockets, I would run that play again because they did get forward progress of about a yard. So push action.
Yeah. Final timeout taken by the Rockets.
Just under a minute here, I feel like they should be happy with the way they played. But last minute, ashamed of this game.
Yeah, I mean, go back. So you had made a play or made a tackle here, made a block there, but I mean, overall, both these teams playing spectacular in this championship Saturday. Big 4th down here. Full drop back pass completed.
I do love that play call there. Did you see that? They packed the middle and then did a little arrow route in the end zone. Very well designed.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so this tax on 6 for them. Trying to get snagged 2 more. The 3rd time now that interior line for the Packers have broke through and blocked the kick.
Yeah, this Packers D line is playing quite well the second half. They're not giving their QB any time. They've blocked every single extra point.
Yeah. Just under a minute, 6 seconds to be exact, left to go in the game. If you're a Rockets fan, you're hoping for an outside kick. If recovered, though, this does give them an opportunity to possibly win the game. Expecting that outside kick. Onside kick. 274. That'll be William Romo. Topples it a little bit, but falls right on top of it, allowing Journey House to take over. 55 seconds left to go. They didn't take off that much time. Can't imagine that Packers don't just run this ball or even take a knee just to end the game here with Cedar Grove with 0 timeouts left.
do a so
Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a knee. Clock continues to run. Does allow Journey House to go undefeated this season, going 8-0 in the regular season.
it is clear to see that both teams did give it all. Great game here.
Yeah, I mean, all season they fought hard. I mean, this game can really tell who stood out.
Yeah, it could have gone either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, as this guy's going to be high school football next year, you can definitely tell who's a little bit more advanced and who's got some work to do. But I see Greg Clark walking, AAYFL commissioner walking out to 50-yard line to announce the awards this season.
It was cool to be at these games, see all the young talent and the ball and the Rockets.
Like we said, these guys go to their respective high schools. Get to keep on playing football. And I can tell you right now, high school football is such a spectacular moment. I mean, coming out on Friday nights, I mean, these Saturday mornings, but still similar energy. You can tell all the Packers really amped up after this big victory. Commissioner speaking. Cedar Grove, Belgium, being presented with the award right now. Fortunately, just falling up short. Congrats to all these throughout the season. I mean, wear and tear on the body, 10 straight weeks is tough. Yeah, being runners up in the Division III championship, nothing to hang your head on about. And there's your runners up at the Division III AAYFL Championship. Journey House Packers receiving their plaque. So yeah, we're to begin to wrap up. We have the Division II game following right after. Set to begin at 12 p.m. It will be Hartford Orioles setting off to face Waukesha South Blackshirts. This game will begin at 12 p.m. All right, as we welcome you all back to the live stream today, we have the Division II matchup today. It will be the Waukesha South Jr. Blackshirts visiting the Hartford Orioles. This is placed at Slinger High School due to a neutral site, hosting all the Division I, Division II, and Division III championship games this weekend. Previous game ended in a win for Journey House, 22-18 over the Cedar Grove Belgium Rockets. Just about 2 minutes left until we kick this game off.
Good morning and welcome to Slinger High School for today's AAYFL Division II Championship.
Real quick before we begin, we would like to thank our referees today, Brian Smith, our Scoot Nicholas, Joe McLeff Fresh, Jeff Clark, and Scott Tradington.
Blackshirts come into the game with a 7-1 record, having defeated the new Berlin West Vikings 6-0 last week to advance to the championship game. Hartford Orioles come into today's game with an 8-0 record and defeated the Boston Indians 31-30 last week. Head coach, graduate assistant coaches John Dillon, Tom Porter, Doug Putman, Richard Smith, and Jake Vandergeest. Congratulations to both teams on making the championship game. Thank you to the fans for making it to the game and supporting your teams. The AAYFL, Blackshirts, and the Orioles request good sportsmanship by the athletes, coaches, and spectators at this event. We request your cooperation in supporting the participants and the officials and fans around you, so please enjoy the game in a positive manner. Prior to the game, we will have the singing of the national anthem. Everybody who is able, please rise. Feel free to sing along with the honor of our veterans and community members and their families. The flag is by the school board.
Looks like the captains are lining up for either team. Hartford representing their captains. Number 63, Miles Ross. Number 23, Owen Porter. Number 22, Bryson Ottman. Number 5, Josiah Hatton. And number 2, Brock Helms. The Blackshirts, number 5, Sam Blask. Number 28, Jasper Wickraman Aika. Number 8, Josiah Zenobia. Number 10, Parker Schunor. It's like Waukesha South decides to defer. So Hartford will start with the ball. If you're just joining us now, Division II matchup. This is the championship. It will start at 12 p.m. between the Waukesha South Jr. Blackshirts taking on the Hartford Orioles.
Orioles will be designated by the Owls on the scoreboard, and the Blackshirts will be the guests on the scoreboard.
Set to kick off for the Blackshirts.
Blackshirts will kick off to start the game.
Number 50, Ramon Cardenas, set to kick off for the Blackshirts. Beautiful kick by Ramon. Flying down there. There's a few Blackshirts making the tackle. But this will allow the Orioles to take over on offense.
And 22 is Hoppin. First and 10 for the Orioles at their own 26.
Taking a deep shot. Oh! Wide open man down the field. Number 5, Josiah Hatton, unfortunately falls right through his hands. Beautiful pass, though. Number 2, Brock Helms. Watching a lot in pregame warm-ups, Dylan. What did you think of number 2, Brock Helms?
Yeah, he was throwing the ball deep, and they really just brought it first play. I kind of like that aggressiveness out of them. Kind of send a message they're not afraid to throw it deep. Let's see what they do on this next play.
Yeah, I mean, right down the middle of the field. I mean, he was wide open, totally beat his man. Just unfortunately, just couldn't come down with it. Brings up 2nd and 10. Type of orbit action. Group of Blackshirts. Bring down Owen Porter. The carry. Does gain of 4 on the play. Let's bring up a big 3rd and 6. While motioning that running back out, number 23, Owen Porter with an outstanding block, allowing Mr. Helms to reach the edge and allow the chains to move. Let's bring up 1st and 10.
Yeah, I do like their trickery that they have in the backfield. I really think it'll help with some explosive plays, especially later in the game. How do you think South can stop this?
Yeah, I mean, we're just a few plays in, but I mean, this is twice now. The play before was some type of orbit action allowing the guy to hit the edge, but then that play was just simply just motioning out the running back, allowing him to contain that block. Here we go. We see another motion. Quarterback keeping this one, though. I mean, finding his man wide open on the near sideline. Number 5, Josiah Hanton punches this one in. This will add 6 to the Hartford column.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a great ball. Brock really just made that throw look effortless.
Yeah, I
That was
mean,
a great
absolutely.
throw.
I mean, rolling out to the near sideline, it looked like some type of post corner route, losing his defender, and just absolutely just no one in sight. Making sure to come down with that one this time, though. Number 2, Brock Helms doing the kicking honors. He completes this, and it's called successful. This attack on 2 more points. Flag on the play, though. It's like the officials are calling that it is against Waukesha South. Keep their squad out there. They want the 2 points. Beautiful snap, beautiful kick. This brings the score: Waukesha South Blackshirts 0, Hartford Orioles 8.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a really successful, explosive drive there. I wonder how South is going to talk about trying to contain these deep passes from Brock and even how to stop his legs, because he showed that he could pick up a 10-yard gain a few plays before that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. First play coming out, just absolutely just taking a deep shot down the field. I mean, not being able to come up with it is unfortunate, but keeping your composure and a few plays later coming up with a big touchdown there to start off the game, I mean, kind of shows like who they really are as a Hartford team.
Yeah, and I mean, just a great quick play like that, it just really builds momentum in a big game like this, and that's really what you need.
Yeah, but I wouldn't shy away from this Blackshirt offense. I mean, going 7-1 on the year is not something to hang your head on. Although Hartford is 8-0 coming into this contest, but still, we'll see what the Blackshirts can do today. Mr. Helms also doing the kickoff honors. A surprise onside kick. Number 10, Parker Schnorr falls on top of it.
Man, I really do like how aggressive Hartford is being. I really think they will come up with even bigger plays from little things like that.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, scoring that touchdown within the first 2 minutes of the game is huge for them, allowing them to, allow them to do a little bit more risky stuff. See what South can do on offense now. Run by number 22, Cardea Troop. Brought down on the play by number 23, Owen Porter.
Yeah, not a bad first run by South, but these Orioles are flying around.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, we see Owen Porter on either side. You need running back, and also looks like he is lined up as a outside linebacker type, lined up over the slot guy. Looks like we have flag on the play. It's against the Orioles. Just moves the ball up 5 yards, allows the Blackshirts bring up a 2nd and 3 here.
I do like this South hurry-up offense. I feel like they will catch them off guard at some point this game.
Yes, yeah. It looks like the Hartford's starting to scramble a little bit. Bit of miscommunication back there, though. Looks like ball does fall out. Officials say that they already blew the whistle, called him down. Third and 4 for the Blackshirts. Running some type of hurry-up offense, trying to catch the Orioles offsides.
I kind of like that play call. A little bit of a floated pass, but they got to the sticks. They had it where they needed, but just couldn't come down with it.
Yeah, I mean, intended for number 43, Israel Cruz. I mean, unfortunately falls incomplete, but I mean, there was absolutely no one around him. Wow.
What a beautiful punt.
Beautiful punt by Ramon Cardenas. Looks like they're downing it around the 2.
I'm confused why the Orioles did not have anybody back there to return that. I wonder if
Yeah.
they were expecting a fake or something special. How would you approach this first drive as the Orioles offense? What would you like to call here?
Yeah, I mean, I like their momentum. I mean, scoring the first few plays, like I said, keep the pressure on. I mean, I feel like what you'd want to get a little bit of safe space here by running the ball. Quick pass to number 23 on the near sideline. That'll be Owen Porter. Made a few big plays on defense that last drive. Coming up on the offensive stand now. Does pick up 5 there, bring up 2nd and 5 for the Orioles. Spot them. A little bit of room in the backfield now. Don't have their feet in the end zone. Pass intended for 22. Bryson Ottman. Falls incomplete. This brings up a 3rd and 5 now. Dylan, what would you do here? 3rd and 5. The ball is on the 8-yard line. But the pass game has been working for them.
Yeah, I mean, just keep attacking the secondary. I did like that post corner type of route they did on that scoring play, but you never know who they have lined up against them now.
Looks like the officials rule it as an incomplete pass. This does bring up a 4th and 5, though, for the Orioles. See if the Blackshirts send anyone back to receive.
I was just thinking how successful this Hartford team looks on offense, but South coming up with a big 4th down here.
Yeah, I
Looking
mean,
good for them.
yeah, I mean they look really complete. Just unfortunately a drop right in the middle of the field earlier, but looks like they are lining up to go for it. They gave that ball to 23, Owen Porter. I mean, he is making plays left and right now. Catching that arrow route on the near sideline, picking up about 7 yards on the earlier few plays, and then also on defense coming up with multiple plays by stopping the Blackshirts and allowing them to, or making them punt, excuse me. This does bring up a 1st and 10 for the Orioles. See that orbit motion again.
I really just do like how confident this offense is. I mean, they're on their own 7-yard line, 4th down. They had 5 yards to go, and they're confident they could really get that 1st down.
Yeah, absolutely. And then incorporating new guys like that play was just ran to Lincoln Kreiser. I mean, we mainly only saw Owen Porter and Bryson Ottman, but switching it up with a few new guys, trying to catch the defense off guard. Wow.
I mean, that was great aggression by South's defense, but how are they not getting tricked up by this motions? I feel they're really staying home.
Yeah, absolutely. And like a lot of motions. Like I 100% agree with you. almost every single play there's been some type of orbit, jet. We'll see this play. Like, there is a wing back in the formation. We'll see. Like, there we see it in a motion again. Yep. Blocking that outside linebacker.
That was really good blocking by the men up front, but also a great job by Waukesha South secondary, just really pressuring that. So overall, I would give that one to South, but
Yeah, filling the gaps and everything and allowing to come downhill and make plays. That was a all-around play. See what the Orioles do now. Looks like they decide to go for it here. Lining up with that wing back again. We'll see it. Here we go. Another motion. Don't know if Mr. Helms turned the wrong way or what happened there, but this allows the Blackshirts to take over on offense. There'll be a turnover on downs.
yeah, Waukesha South defense has really improved since that first drive. They really have seen what Brock can do, and they minimized his arm deep. So
Yeah, and they really adapted to a lot of motion, like especially on that play. You saw that the running back went in motion and then kind of flat out to the outside, trying to get a little swing route. That's some type of trickery by Waukesha South. Number 5, Sam Blast, coming off the edge. Stiff arming a guy, but then getting tackled. This does move the chains, though, for the Blackshirts.
yeah, both teams are just being very aggressive on offense today.
Yeah, I agree. And then allowing, or especially Waukesha South being very, very, very hurry up. There is a flag on the play. Pass is intercepted on the play. Flag is roughing the passer. So this does allow Waukesha South to retain the ball.
I did like that 50-50 call, though, with that number 5. He just had that big end-around play and might as well feed him the ball again.
Yeah, no, I agree. Handoff to Parker Schnorr. Stuffed right up the middle by number 32, Jackson Gillen. Jackson Gillen came right through the line there and kind of stuffed him right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, neither team has really had much success going up the middle.
Yeah.
Everything I feel like has been outside or a deep over-the-top pass.
Yeah, I mean, like especially on that last play, unfortunately, it was intercepted, called back though. But it still looked like a great pass. Just couldn't come. Receiver just couldn't come down with it.
Another pass nearly intercepted. This defense is playing lights out from the pass.
Yeah, I mean, really trying to jump the ball. The only problem is if you do a double move though, what happens? Are the DBs gonna bite on it, or are they gonna stay over the top?
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they run another trickery type play here because every team or both teams have been successful with that.
Pitch to number 10, Parker Schnorr. Flag on the play though. See what the officials call on this one.
It's like a face mask.
Face mask penalty on.
Face mask against the Orioles.
I mean, I really didn't think South could get closer to the end zone, but somehow they got half the distance.
Yeah, it looks like the ball is literally going to be placed on the 1 yard line. Maybe even inches from the goal line. Hand off up the middle. Stopped though by the Orioles interior line.
Yeah, I mean, if you were Waukesha South coaches here, what are you calling? Are you calling inside again, or do we think outside run, or even pass here?
I mean, I feel like you just got to try one more inside run. I mean, you are on the 1 yard line. I feel like you got to bring in your strong formation and just try to punch it in somehow. Orioles fans making a lot of noise, hoping for a big stop here. Looks like a timeout taken by the Blackshirts. Trying to calm the nerves.
This has been a very offensive game, I would say, so far.
Yeah, I mean, up 8-0 already. I mean, the Blackshirts unfortunately did not have really anything on that first drive, but the second drive, they've really been marching down the field and moving the ball. Not so much in the pass game, but in the run game. And they have lucked out. The Orioles have made multiple penalties, gaining a lot of yards for the Blackshirts.
Yeah, I mean, if the Orioles clean that up on defense and they just need to go back to that first drive on offense, they should be fine for this game.
Yeah. So this brings us to 4th and goal for the Blackshirts. Trying to drop back to pass. Tackle made in the backfield, though, by Jackson Call.
Yeah, that's just a great play by him. He, not alone, let alone did he not stop the play, but he also put his offense in a way better position than being in the end zone.
Yeah, I mean, just reading pass and coming straight downhill and making that tackle. I mean, it is really hard to make a tackle coming downfield, and as the guy's trying to make a juke move here or there. That was a great tackle and allows the Orioles to take over on offense. We'll see if they can have a drive like their first one. So we've seen this twice, maybe the third time today, that Owen Porter lines up at quarterback and they scoot Mr. Helms over into a deuces type formation. On all these formations, though, they have gained yards. So we'll see if they continue to do that. And as the clock winds down, this will be the conclusion of the first quarter of this game. Hartford Orioles 8, Waukesha South Blackshirts 0.
I mean, if you're a Hartford coach, are you calling another big long shot first play of the game, or are we doing this little trickery run option stuff?
I mean, I feel like you got to keep on pounding the run because although it has not been working as much as the pass picking up a lot of far plays, but they are up 8-0. That's something that you got to remember. They are up 8-0. They want this clock to keep on winding down because they have a lot of faith in their defense right now. I mean, coming up with a big stop on 4th down, just inches away from the end zone. I feel like if you're a Hartford coach, you just got to keep on pounding that run. I mean, especially on that play, gaining 3, you run it every 4 times, pick up the first down every single time. And especially, I'd have a lot of faith in their quarterback, Brock Helms. He's been playing lights out today.
Yeah, he also is playing both sides of the ball. Both quarterbacks today are number 8 on South, Josiah, and number 2, Brock. they're both playing both sides of the ball, which is great to see.
Yeah. So after the quarter, brings up 2nd and 7 for the Orioles. Ball placed at the 14-yard line. We see another pass, unfortunately falls incomplete, intended for number 13, Lincoln Kreiser. But there we see it again with that motion. I mean, almost every single play today for the Orioles have been motions.
Yeah, and on that, thankfully for South, they did not let the over-the-top route get open, but that underneath stuff they got to start to worry about now. Because now that they went deep, underneath will be open.
Yeah. Well, we see that post corner route again completed. Number 5, Josiah Hatton. Previously, he did catch the touchdown for the Orioles on the same exact route. Dylan, if you're a coach for Waukesha South, how are you going to defend this? I mean, this is twice now. Happened earlier, also a third time, but pass fell incomplete. If you're a DB for Waukesha South, what are you going to do here? Are you going to back off? Are you going to keep on trying to play off? What are you going to do?
I mean, yeah, it's hard to tell with the motions. I mean, there's a great play action, but I think that's how he got beat. Initially, he bit on run, and then he just couldn't make up his ground on that pass.
Yeah. We see another motion. Handed off to 23, Owen Porter.
I mean, yeah, that's just another great run. I mean, they have runs like that, and then they do a play action. Say if the corner or safety bites, it's just deep ball over and over.
So we see this wing type formation again. Owen going in motion. Brought down in the backfield though. Phenomenal play. Number 71, Casey Knoll on the play. A little bit of trickery trying to catch the Blackshirts sleeping, but brought down in the backfield.
Yeah, that trickery, I think it would work. It just took too long to develop overall. That's really their only downside of this offense.
Yeah, I mean, you have the guys on the backside beat, but come up and you just see Casey Knoll right in your face. You can't really do too much about it. Number 2, Brock Helms trying to find someone open. Tries dumping it down to one of his receivers, though. Intercepted by number 5, Sam Blask. I mean, Sam is playmaker, especially on their offense, but now on their defense coming up big with an interception.
Yeah, that also helps your team with momentum. That killed Hartford's momentum. And now they're in their hurry-up offense again.
Yeah,
trying to get the Orioles.
Yeah, having really good field position here. Let's bring up 1st and 10 for the Blackshirts. Handoff to Parker Schnorr. The pulling guard in front of him not being able to pick anyone up, that really hurt the play.
Yeah, that run, it was just hard to get vertical there. There was just a wall in front of him of Oriole defenders. Those are one of those plays that if you don't have the speed to get to the outside, it's kind of a bust.
Another handoff to Parker Schnorr. Bouncing around and trying to miss a few men. Brought down, though. Gain of about 2 on the play. This brings up a 3rd and 6 for the Blackshirts. See if they elect to pass on this one. It's like they bring it in their huddle type offense. First time we see them do this.
Yeah, I wonder how Hartford will respond to this slower offense now that they went into a huddle there.
Been trying to switch it up. Pass on the play to number 10, Parker Schnorr. Punched out. Number 23, Owen Porter, grabbing it and allowing the Hartford offense to take over. That is such a momentum swing for the Orioles here.
Man, this game started as such an offensive-heavy game, and now it's almost turned into defensive stops after defensive stops.
Yeah, I mean, only being 8-0 right here. Both teams coming up with great defensive stops. So this brings the Hartford offense onto the field. Ball placed at the 29 will bring up a 1st and 10. Flag on the play. Looks like this will be an illegal substitution by the Orioles.
I mean, yeah, silly penalties like that are going to happen, especially when you have such a tricky offense to run.
Yeah. Something I noticed there, it looked like Brock was lining up under center on that one. We haven't seen him lining up under center at all. So yeah, gain of about 1 on that play. So bring up a 2nd and 9 for Hartford. Lining up in that same formation. Pitch to the outside. You guessed it, to number 23, Owen Porter. Been flying around all day.
I mean, yeah, both teams, the Orioles on defense have been better with it, but these outside plays are just so huge. Somehow they cannot keep contained, especially with this trickery that the Orioles are running.
Yeah, bringing in the motion aspect is adding on another part to the defense. Something more that they have to do. Looks like a timeout is taken by Waukesha South. Just over 3.5 minutes left to go in the first half. Waukesha South Blackshirts 0, Hartford Orioles 8. So yeah, as we come back here after that Blackshirt timeout, Owen Porter picked up the first down on the previous play. He's been flying around. Lining up in the same formation that they've been this whole drive. That's the 4th time today that they have ran that post corner type play. 3rd time completing it. Number 5 for the Orioles, Josiah Hatton, coming down with almost all of them. One of them being a big touchdown, putting the Orioles up 8-0.
Yeah, great job by him there. Let alone catching the ball, but staying in bounds there. Just barely tiptoed in. Great job. 20-yard gain about.
Pitch to number 22, Bryson Otten. Those tackles in the backfield have to be made. I mean, if South wants to come up with a big defensive stop here, those tackles have to be made. Not only is it loss of yards, but it's a big momentum swing and a deficit against the Orioles. Number 23, Owen Porter, tripped up. This does move the chains, though, bring up a 1st and 10 for the Orioles.
Yeah, I mean, that was just another great trickery type play. I mean, that hole was there. He just barely got tripped up, but that was a great play call of motion and fake handoffs.
Yeah, I mean, thinking it's going to go to one guy and then going to the next guy kind of fools the defense. Defensive line don't know where it's going. Looks like ball falls on the ground. Orioles recover it, though. Loss of 1 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 11 for the Orioles. Faking it to a few of his running backs, dropping back, but batted down. That'll be number 71, Casey Knoll.
Yeah, unfortunately, with all those play action type plays, they're slow to develop. So the linemen do have time to get into the backfield to get to Brock.
Yeah, and like I said, number 71, Casey Knoll on that. That's the 2nd or 3rd time we've announced him today. He had a big tackle in the backfield, causing the Orioles to lose about 4 yards on the play in the previous drive. We'll see what he can do throughout the rest of the game. So yeah, after we come back from the timeout now, I'll bring up 3rd and 11 for the Orioles. We'll see if they stay in that same wing formation. Looks like they decide to switch it up here. Do have a wing in. Spreads out 2 wide receivers. Nice spin move by Brock Helms. Looks like he falls just short of the 1st down, though. Ref's holding up his fist on the far sideline. I mean, that was just a great spin move by Brock. He's been making plays all around today. All right, so as we come back after the timeout, just over a minute and a half left. Hartford does have the ball. Big fourth down here, though, for them. Just about a yard or two to gain, though. Looks like they line up in some type of I formation. I mean, faking the run, and then Owen Porter, one of their playmakers, leaving on the outside. Pass was intended for him, just a little bit outside. Falls incomplete, and this will allow the Blackshirts to take over on offense.
I really do like that because South's defense, you've got to think when you see that run, and then they sneak out that little out route, and you really just catch them off guard. If that's a complete pass, that has got to be a touchdown.
Yeah, and I like the play design by Hartford, trying to put the ball in number 23's hands, Mr. Porter, then flying around making plays all day. I really do like that play design, especially because the Blackshirts thought that they were going to run it. Wow, ball thrown up to number 5, Sam Blask. Pass is completed.
I mean, yeah, both quarterbacks are making great throws today. Number 8, Josiah Zenobia, with a great pass to number 5, Sam Blask. I mean,
Yeah.
that was just a great play overall.
And then this is something that you see from the Blackshirts here, trying to hurry it up. See what's going on here. Looks like there was just a miscommunication. The clock continues to wind down, just about a minute left. Pass intended for 5, Sam Blask again, falls incomplete.
Yeah, that is not the worst thing that could happen for South, though, because he was in the middle of the field. He did not really have a chance to hit the sideline to stop the clock. So dropping that ball did stop the clock, allowing South to get just some more plays in if needed.
Yeah, South does have, both teams have one timeout remaining in the half, so we'll see if either team decides to use it. Rollout pass, trying to break away from some defenders, those that went away, allowing the offense to stay out there. This will bring up a 3rd and 10 for the Blackshirts, though. Pass nearly intercepted by number 1, Logan Vander Geest.
4th and 10 from the 39 for the Blackshirts.
Brings up a 4th and 10 for the Blackshirts. Just about 50 seconds remaining in this half. We'll see if they decide to punt this one away or keep the offense out there.
I mean, I'm confused on the Blackshirts. What would they do here? Because they had number 5, Sam Blask. He had that about 40-yard catch down the sideline, but that's the only thing they've done this drive. So I'm curious to see what they'll do here.
Switching the receivers, putting Sam at the top of the screen. Just brought down in the backfield. Josiah Zenobia. This is a turnover on downs for the Blackshirts. The Hartford Orioles will get the ball with 43 seconds left in the half. We'll see if they can punch one in before the half ends.
Yeah, I mean, other than Hartford's first drive, I mean, it's just been hard defense for both sides of the ball here, or both teams. I mean, they're just playing both outstanding defense.
And up to 13, Lincoln Kreitzer, but there is a flag. We'll see what the officials conclude on this one. Looks like it's a hold against the offense.
Although Hartford did run the ball there, South cannot sleep on this pass because they know that Brock can throw the ball deep and his receivers will go down there and make the play.
Brings up a 1st and 20 here. Did run off a little bit of time. See Hartford back in their original offense that they were in. Spread type. Dump down pass to number 23. That's Owen Porter again. Flying around making plays left and right. Did run off a lot of time though. Just about 20 seconds left. Timeout called by Hartford.
I mean, yeah, I really like that from Hartford. I mean, give it to your main guy, get him in the space, he makes a man miss, and 15-yard plus gain there.
Yeah, I mean, probably should have ran out of bounds there right after making that man miss, but can't complain. A big pickup there.
We have seen from warm-ups that number 2, Brock, has a leg. So if it comes down to it, they can kick a field goal.
Yeah, I
Include
mean,
the half.
yeah, I mean, the clock's winding down enough, and they're within range. So yeah, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 23. Pass complete at the near sideline. You guessed it. Number 23, Owen Porter.
Yeah, just another quick hitter, get right out of bounds. That was like less than 5 seconds of a play, so it's just great fundamental offense from Hartford.
Yeah. Clock did stop, just about 15 seconds. South bringing the house on that one. Looks like there is a flag, though. Looks like it's going to be a holding against Hartford.
Holding on the Orioles.
So yeah, this pushes them back 10 yards. We'll bring up a 2nd and 13. 26 seconds left to go. Looks like they can get one more play off. Quick slant over the top. I believe you guessed it, guys. Number 23, Owen Porter. That's his first touchdown of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Hartford has really showed it. They have lots of weapons to use. Brock with his legs, and number 5, Josiah, he goes deep, and number 22 and number 23, they running backs and wideouts, both getting the ball over and over.
Yeah, we also see number 13 in the mix too, Lincoln Kreitzer, receiving a few handoffs here and there. Oh, we'll see Brock. The kick's good. See what the officials say. No good on that one. Score gets bumped up to 14-0 though. Hartford Orioles have 14. Waukesha South Blackshirts 0. This does bring us to halftime.
I mean, yeah, that was just a great half of football, both offensive and defensively from both teams, even though it is 14-0. But the Orioles, or Waukesha South has shown that they can stop the Orioles, and Orioles have shown that they can stop South. So both teams need to keep that momentum of being able to stop each other and just build off that.
Yeah, I mean, Hartford definitely does have the momentum right now. A lot of explosive plays over the top and also to the outsides, quick hitters and deep shots. But Waukesha South really hasn't gotten anything going, really. I mean, that one big play on the near sideline completed Sam Blask, but besides that, there really hasn't been any big plays. So we'll see when we come back in the second half if Waukesha South can put some points on the board or if the Orioles can stop them and take the Division II championship home. second time now we've seen them do that pooch onside type kick. It's number 10 flying down there for the Orioles, Jack Call.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how South approaches this Hartford defense because they have not been able to get much. I mean, here and there a few little breakout plays, but nothing crazy impactful on the game.
Yeah, I mean, going into halftime, this gives them time to reset and kind of talk over some plays that really have been working for them. Some plays that they need to steer clear of.
And I think if you're Hartford, you just keep running the same defensive and offensive type schemes because it's clearly been working. Up 14-0 in the first half. Looking good for them coming in the second half.
Yeah, I can't imagine that they don't stop giving the ball to Owen Porter. I mean, he's been making plays on both sides of the ball. Also, number 22, Bryson Ottman. Both of them have been really Hartford's key players in this matchup. It's number 22, Carta True. Their key running back. Gotten a few carries this game.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he will be able to come back in the game because he did make some breakout runs, and maybe they're gonna have to start looking to pass more than run the ball.
Yeah, I mean, they had a few plays here and there that did work. But yeah, we'll see if they regrouped after halftime and bring something out that kind of stuns the Hartford defense. It's a run to number 10, Parker Schnorr.
Yeah, that was just a great run, great lead blocking, and he really just hit the outside nicely. And then he gets pushed out of bounds, but right after he got the first down. So great. Excuse me, he did not get the first down. He was pushed out of bounds earlier.
This brings up a 2nd and 4 for the Blackshirts. We come back with the same type of play. In the first half, though, they ran that play a few times, but their guard pulling just couldn't find anyone downfield. Looks like similar issues happened there. This brings up a big 3rd and 1, though, for the Blackshirts. It's like they're going to call a timeout and talk this one over before making any quick decision.
I mean, they've started to slow up their offense. Do you think they should speed it back up or keep it at this pace? Because at the start of the game, they were driving, and then they started to slow it up, and their offense didn't work as well.
Yeah, I noticed earlier in the game that they really started off with that fast-paced offense, and they gained a lot of yards very quickly and kind of caught the Hartford defense by surprise. But the problem is now is that they are starting to slow down and allowing Hartford to get set. And just by straight-up talent, Hartford does look like a slightly more talented team just by the paper.
The scoreboard, we get that handled here in a moment.
So we are taking a little bit of a longer delay. Power went out over here, so unfortunately the scoreboard is turned off right now. We'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, so as we come back here, Waukesha South, big 3rd and 1 here. Orioles fans making a lot of noise, hoping that they stop them here. It's a handoff to number 10, Parker Schnorr.
Yeah, I really loved that play call right there. I mean, a little counter type run, just bouncing it to the other side. I mean, that was a great completion.
Yeah, I mean, all you need there is just a yard, so anything that can get them right up the gut. Very simple type play. 1st and 10, Blackshirts. Carried by number 10, Parker Schnoer, dragging a few men with him. Gain of about 8 on the play. This brings up a 2nd and 2.
Yeah, that's just a great, powerful run you want to see out of this great team right here from Waukesha South.
Something I like now that Waukesha South's starting to do is speed up their offense. They had a lot of success with it earlier, resorting back to it now.
Yeah, they keep their plays more basic with this versus the Orioles. They're slow, but they have tricky plays. But this is just a very fundamental South team.
That's the 2nd time today. Number 10, Parker Schnoer, has been stripped of the ball. Falling on top of it is number 5, Josiah Hatton.
I mean, yeah, those are just one of the plays that are just a game-changing play. I mean, South had all the momentum in the world, and then you fumble the ball like that and just give it back to the strong Orioles offense. I mean, there's not much South can do there, but
Looks like we have an injury on the field. So that was number 43, Israel Cruz, down the ground, but slow to get up. But he is being helped off the field right now. All right, and then this will bring up the Hartford Orioles offense, 1st and 10.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If I'm the Orioles here, I feel like I want to take a shot first play. Just send a message that we want to put you guys down in this championship game.
Yeah, lining up with trips with a nub tight end to the opposite side. That looks like a wide receiver return type play.
Yeah, that was a great play call right there. Trips to that left side and then bringing it. He caught it all the way back across the field, making a few men miss. Great play right there.
Yeah, that one was Josiah Hatton again. These came up really big on the receiving side for the Orioles, catching that touchdown pass earlier and then catching a few long balls. But that one was nice to see a little screen type play, making a few men miss and then flipping the field here. See another pass here to 23. That's Owen Porter. Moves the chains for the Orioles, brings up a 1st and 10.
I mean, yeah, but when you go deep and you get 40 yards out of it, it just opens up all this underneath stuff just to get small breakouts for first down after first down. It's great football.
Yeah, that was a great pass. Came right across the middle, dumped it down right to him, made a man miss, and then picked up the first down. Line up in that same formation that they had before. The trips with a nub side tight end. You guessed it. Shovel pass to number 23, Owen Porter. That's his 2nd of the day. This brings the score to 22-0 for the Orioles. For the point after attempt, Brock Helms, if successful, will tack on 2 more points to their column. Looks like refs say that one was no good. They do score 6, though. This brings the score to 20 for Hartford Orioles, 0 for Waukesha South Blackshirts.
I mean, this Orioles offense has really shown that they can do whatever they want to the South defense. They have thrown the ball over the top, underneath, and now just had a great little shovel pass, and their running game has been slowly getting more successful throughout this game.
Yeah, I mean, firing on all cylinders, completing passes left and right. The run game even opening up, too. Before we saw just the pass game. But then that one drive, we saw that long wing-type formation as run, but then this whole drive, we've just seen a lot of pass, heavy. Owen Porter really doing a lot of work on that Hartford offense, especially the defense, too. He's been coming up with some big plays.
And yeah, when you're against a team like Waukesha South, they do have less numbers, so they will get fatigued way quicker than a team like the Orioles because they almost have double their roster. And it just really puts a toll on Waukesha South's body playing every single snap.
We'll see if the Orioles do surprise little kick that they've been doing. Looks like they decided to set this one up this time. Number 2, Brock Helms.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on this side.
Number 12, Jamari Austin. Trying to take it up the middle, with them deciding to bounce it out to the outside. Pushed out of bounds by number 2, Brock Helms. This will bring up a 1st and 10 for the Blackshirt offense. They'll need something to get started right here, though. No points on the scoreboard. They really need to flip the script and start getting something going here.
Yeah, and South is still missing their star running back, number 22, Cardea Troop. But number 10, Parker has shown that he can run the ball, but he just needs to hold that ball while he's running it.
Looks like they were missing a man. 55, Angel Rodriguez runs on. We have a flag on the play. See what the officials call on this one. Pushes them back 5 yards and will bring up a 1st and 15 for the Blackshirts. That was a handoff. That was number 10, Parker Schnoer. Getting up slowly, though. Number 23, Owen Porter, shedding that block and getting right off, allowing to make that tackle.
Yeah, I mean, Hartford is really just showing that they can do it all on offense, and now they can do it all on defense. They're flying around, making tackles, not letting this Waukesha South team get any positive yards.
See what the Blackshirts do on 3rd and long. Drop back pass, trying to complete it to Jamari Austin. Underthrew just a little bit, nearly intercepted by number 30, Finnegan Galley.
4th and 17.
This brings up a 4th and long, though, for the Blackshirts.
Yeah, I do not disagree with that deep pass. I mean, they can't get anything going with the run game. They just keep getting pulled back. So might as well take a deep shot and look for hope and throw up a prayer for some sort of sign of hope.
Ball falls right on the 30-yard line. Number 10, Parker Schnorr, downing that ball. This will allow the Orioles to take over on offense. We'll bring up a 1st and 10. Hartford.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the Orioles do here. Are they going to go for a shot, or do you think they're just going to keep pounding this rock to draw out the clock?
Feel you got to keep on running the ball here. Up 20-0. Number 23, Owen Porter, making many men bounce right off of him. Ends up moving the chains all the way up to the 50. The play right there was a 20-yard gain.
Hartford is really not holding back on this Waukesha South team. They just really want to put them down and keep on scoring. But sometimes that's what you got to do, especially in this championship game. Do not give them any signs of hope.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're up 20-0 already, but at some point, I feel like if you're Hartford, you just gotta keep on giving the ball to the running back and allow him to make some plays. That's number 12, Jamari Austin. Hope he's okay. Being helped off the field right now. Previous play, it was Owen Porter with that 20-yard gain on that bubble. This one's a QB keeper on the play, taken out by number 28 for the Blackshirts, Jasper Wickren Ika. There is a flag, though. Looks like it will be a holding against the Orioles. So push them back.
I mean, that has really been the only downfall of this Orioles offense. Just silly little penalties like that, pulling them back 5 to 10, 15 yards.
Yeah, we really saw it a lot in the beginning of the game. We're starting to slow down a little bit. Things about 1st and 20, though. Drop back pass, a fake bubble intended for number 5 on the far sideline. Josiah Hatton falls incomplete, though, just a little bit overthrown.
I mean, yeah, Brock is really just showing off his arm now. I mean, he did in the first half, but might as well do it in the second. Just throwing that great ball, just a little overthrown.
Yeah, I mean, Sal's defensive back bit right on it, assuming that it was going to be a bubble type play.
it didn't really show there, but this Hartford O-line has really been doing a nice job giving Brock 4 or 5 seconds to throw this ball because they need it with all these deep routes they're throwing.
Yeah, he really hasn't been rolling out too much recently. A little bit in the first half, just to really show off his legs and kind of pick up those first downs, just to be secure. But lately, he's been really dropping back in the pocket and feeling comfortable. So as the rollout pass that you see, intercepted by number 8 for the Blackshirts, Josiah Zenobia. This allows the Blackshirts to take over on offense, and we'll bring up a 1st and 10, Waukesha South. Yeah, I mean, rolling out, I don't think he really saw anyone downfield and just tried to throw one up across the middle. I think he might have saw a guy or two there, but falls right in the lap of Josiah. It's a handoff again to number 10, Parker Schnorr.
Yeah, Waukesha South's D-line has proved that they can break through every here and there against this Orioles O-line, but they need to be able to hold up against their D-line themselves because they need to give any time in this backfield for their quarterback and running back.
Nice kick out blocked by Aiden Lesser. Their running back, number 10, Parker Schnorr, bounces around on the edge. Picks up about 3 on the play. This brings up a 3rd and 6 for the Blackshirts. Hartford parents making a lot of noise, hoping that they can stop the Blackshirts, retrieving this 1st down. Flag on the play. Looks like they're calling a false start against the Blackshirts.
Yeah, that penalty really hurts there. I mean, they had good position to get that 3rd down, about 3rd and 6, but now they're pushed back to about 3rd and 11. Not looking good for the Blackshirts.
Yeah, I mean, I assume they had some type of run play in mind, but now they kind of have to ditch that and kind of find a pass play, I would assume. Being 3rd and 11, they have to try to find a guy over the top. Brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Waukesha South Blackshirts 0. Hartford Orioles 20.
Hopefully Waukesha South does score on this drive, but I am excited to see what Hartford will do when they get back on offense. If they do keep wanting to pound the rock, or will they throw it over the top like their bread and butter to number 5?
Yeah, I mean, number 5's been making plays left and right. Josiah Hatton, running that post corner has been really successful for him throughout the game. Like I said, catching one in the end zone. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, obviously Owen Porter and Bryson Ottman have been the 2 stars on that Hartford offense. We'll see. We'll see what the Blackshirts do. All right, as we begin the fourth quarter, see what the Blackshirts can do on a 3rd and 11. Drop back pass intended for number 5, Sam Blask. Was there, just a little bit overthrown. Looks like they are going to go for it here. 4th and 11.
Yeah,
Flipping
you almost sort of have to. I mean, you have no points on the board. You're just trying to look for something to happen.
Yeah, it looks like they decided to flip the formation. Trying to heave one up to number 5, Sam Blask. He's been kind of their star on the offense, making a few nice catches, but intercepted though. That was number 22 on the interception, Bryson Ottman. This will allow Hartford to take over on offense and bring up a 1st and 10 Orioles.
Yeah, number 8, Waukesha South quarterback Josiah Zanobi. I mean, yes, he threw a pick, but that worked just as well as a punt did. I mean, 30-yard throw downfield and basically just made it a punt. So it does not hurt at all.
Unfortunately, they couldn't come up with any points, though. Number 2 on the keeper, Brock Helms, pushed out of bounds. Number 70 on the play, that'll be Francisco Estrada. It does pick up a few yards, though. Bring up a 2nd and 6 for the Orioles. Run to 23, Owen Porter. His toe does touch the white line, which indicates out of bounds.
I do like this Orioles offense tight, though.
Sorry, excuse me. Does move the chains, though. What were you going to say, Dylan?
I do like this tight Orioles offense. I mean, it really just plays well with their trickery. I mean, fake handoffs left and right, and then they snuck that one right to the outside, but just great formation play trickery.
Yeah, going back to their wing type offense here. That's 22 on the play. Bryson Ottman.
I mean, yeah, just another similar play type, faking it left and right, and then they gave it to number 22, and he did get the job done, gaining about 9 yards on that play. Puts them in great field position for a next first down.
Yeah, really your only goal right here is to keep that clock running. Flag thrown on the play. We'll see what the officials say on this one. Looks like this will be a false start against the offense. Pushes them back 5 yards. Bring up a 2nd and 6 here. And off right up the gut. That was 13, Lincoln Kreitzer. Official timeout. So to get up, number 29, Tony Natarel. Hopefully he is okay. This brings up a 3rd and 6 for the Orioles. Drop back pass. Swatted down. It's number 5, Sam Blask. This brings up a 4th and 6 here for the Orioles. It's like we have a timeout here taken by the Orioles.
Yeah, I really agree with this timeout because they haven't been able to get much out of this offensive drive. They started off hot and they've slowed down, but I wonder what they will cook up in this huddle to hopefully get this first down for their sake and keep the clock running.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like that they are going to go for it here. Just kind of wanting to run down that clock. But if South does get the ball here, they'll have to march down the field quickly because they are down by 3 scores. So we'll really have to see some big spark out of the South offense if they want to flip the script here and kind of hop back right into this game. All right, after we come back from that Oriole timeout, this will bring up a 4th and 6. 4th and 6 here for the Orioles. Back to that deuces type formation. Owen Porter back at quarterback. Deciding to keep that one himself, picking up the first down here.
I do like that play, though. I mean, you don't waste any time with that handoff. You just get the direct snap and get us the outside and pick up that first down.
Yeah, something I have noticed, though, is every single time they go in that deuces type formation, Owen keeps it himself every single time. I mean, he is an influential piece to that Hartford team, both, like I said, both on offense and defense. That's number 13 on the play, Lincoln Kreitzer.
Played by number 50 for the Blackshirts. Gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7 from the 48.
This brings up a 2nd and 7 here for the Orioles. Clock keeps on running. Hand off to number 30 on the play. I'll be Finnegan Galley.
They're back right into that tight formation. I mean, it really just gets good ground and pound yards. I mean, without 32 and 23 in that game, they don't have that breakaway speed, but I mean, they still are getting those great yards.
Yeah, and that's all they're looking for right here is just trying to keep on having that clock wind down. I mean, just over 5 minutes left to go here. Yeah, that's their only goal right now, is to just not allow the Blackshirts to kind of inch back in this way. One's a keeper now by Brock Helms. This keeps the chains moving. Bring up another first down for the Orioles.
That was a really great strong run by Brock. I mean, he made a guy miss, and then he ran over some guys and brought them with him down for a gain of about 7 or 8 on that play. But overall, a great play.
That's 13, Lincoln Kreiser. Carry on the near sideline. Well, this moves the chains again for the Orioles. Brings up another 1st and 10. Clock does stop on that one, though. He was pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't think the Orioles mind the clock stopping after that one, though. That was a great gain by number 13, Lincoln Kreiser.
It's a handoff to 13, Lincoln Kreiser. As well as a clock to keep moving here. Just about 3.5 minutes left to go in the game. Looks like Brock standing up, kind of letting this clock wind down as far as they can let it go. Run to 30. That's Finnegan Galley. We have a timeout. Timeout taken by the Blackshirts. All right, as we come back after that Blackshirt timeout, bring up a 3rd and 2 for the Orioles. Running that 13, Lincoln Kreiser. So this will bring up a 1st and goal for the Orioles.
This has been a great, slow, long drive for this Orioles offense. Hopefully they can capitalize on top of it with a score, but it has just been looking great for them.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do. I mean, personally, I feel like you would want to run this clock down as much as you possibly can and then punch it in right after. It's 13, Lincoln Kreiser. Brought down in the backfield by number 60, Alex Marez. It's a timeout taken by the Blackshirts. This will be their last one. 2:25 remaining in the game. Hartford Orioles 20, Waukesha South Blackshirts 0. Second and goal from the 11. Here we go as we come back from the timeout. Blackshirts have no more timeouts left. Bring up a second and goal. Looks like wanting to pass this one.
Third and goal from the 11.
It's number 80. Joseph Kramer, intended for the catch. Bounced up. Falls incomplete though. We'll bring up a third and goal for the Orioles. We'll see if they just want to run this one, try to chew that clock, or if they want to take a shot at the end zone. Wanting to take a shot at the end zone. Intended. Number 30 on the play, Finnegan Galley. Falls incomplete though for the Orioles. Bring up a fourth and goal.
Fourth and goal from the 11.
See what they decide to do here. It is a pass. Nearly caught by 13. That's Lincoln Kreiser. Does get batted down though. Number 5 on the breakup, Sam Blask. This will allow the Blackshirts to take over on offense for the first time in the fourth quarter, actually. Just over 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, from that drive, though, that is not the worst outcome. There's just over 2 minutes left to go, like he said, and not great field position. They're close to the goal line, not at it, but they got to be able to stop this Orleans D line so they can get a playoff.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Waukesha South to put some points up on the board. I mean, they're going to have to drive down almost 90 yards. We have a flag on the play.
Nearing the end of the game, though, I would like to see some success from this Blackshirt offense.
First and 15.
Flag on the play. Backs him up even more, bring him to the 6. Pass nearly completed. Number 5, Sam Blask. This brings up a second and 15 here. Quarterback number 8, Josiah Zenobia, fighting for his life in the backfield, throws this one away, but there is a flag. Calling illegal grounding. Refs put their hands together over their head and indicates safety. 2 more points get tacked on to Hartford's side, and they do receive the ball. Yeah, I mean, Hartford's defense coming up big there with the safety. Not only do they get the ball, but they get to put themselves in a run type formation and just chew out the rest of the clock. Waukesha South will have to kick off at the 20-yard line, which will mean Hartford will get somewhat of a good field position, depending on their return. Ball recovered at the 47. That's number 14 falling on top of it, Elijah Smith. This brings up a 1st and 10 for Hartford. It's number 14, Elijah Smith. It's number 8, I believe. That's Josiah Zenobia. It's their quarterback and their safety on their team. Hopefully he is okay. Just over a minute and a half left to go. Brings up a 2nd and 12 for the Orioles. So run stopped by the interior lineman. Was handed off to number 82, Isaiah Wing.
Loss of 1, 3rd and 13 from the 44.
Brings up a 3rd and 13, but the clock does continue running. And off 30, Finnegan Galley. This brings up a 4th and 10 here. Looks like the Orioles do not have to run a play. Looks like they don't elect to. This concludes a Division II championship game between Waukesha South Blackshirts 0, Hartford Orioles 22. Orioles will complete their season undefeated, bringing home the Division II title in the AAYFL. Awards presented by Greg Clark will come up shortly.
Board announcement. Board announcement. Circle line team, we're gonna be up in the session.
If you're just beginning to tune in right here, Division Two awards being handed out right now. Excuse me. Hartford Orioles beating Waukesha South Blackshirts 22-0. Awards being handed out by Commissioner of the AAYFL, Greg Clark. Despite Waukesha South falling up just short, the Division Two championship win had a phenomenal season on the year, finishing 7-1 in the regular season. Had a few highlights this game with number 5, Sam Blask making a few spectacular plays. Quarterback Josiah Zenobia making a few nice throws. And then also Parker Schnorr making a few men miss and having a few nice rushes. Now being presented is the 2025 Division II AAYFL champions, Hartford Orioles.
Yeah, but this team really does deserve it.